To 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Joined by DA, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, DA. And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four spot. George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Basket counts, and above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Over George. A nice shot by Booker.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
To the middle, here's George. No good, shot missing. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And Phoenix pushing it up now. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. Booker's got his second basket of the game. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. George passes to Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Chris Paul picks up that.
Mistake by the defender, following a very good free throw shooter in Kawhi.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be. He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
Here's Booker. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Paul, and the shot goes in.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
There's the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Out to Ibaka. He dishes it to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. There's the 3. Devin Booker, and that's good. Booker's got 9.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
George against Bridges. And George, here we go. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Paul with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
There's 1:26 left to play in the first. Nobody near Leonard. Rebound by the Suns.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Paul passes to Bridges. Back to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The defense a step slow. you can see the results.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. Will it go? Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Booker with no one around. Suns keep it alive. Goes back up. And Ayton with the layup.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's George. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Paul.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3 is known as a tremendous leader.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And George, here we go. The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Paul kicks to Booker. Over George. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Suns ahead, leading. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, DA. Thanks. Clippers trail by 8. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And stolen by Ayton.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
Pass to Craig. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Booker dishes to Paul. 6 to shoot. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And here is Paul. He has 6. 6 on the shot clock, and it's good. 2 points. Paul's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Phoenix leading by 11. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. A shot by George. Wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court, and then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
Paul passes to Ayton, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Suns shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Booker finds Paul. Shot clock at 5. Back to Booker, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Bridges against George. Phoenix grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense, delivers a perfect pass.
Now, here is George. He's got 18. Left side, Leonard. Back to George. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Paul left side. Booker outside. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Morris. It's tipped. Ayton with it. Paul outside. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And that one released in time, but no good. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 14 points and 3. And that...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Ibaka finds George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Off target from outside. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Suns. They lead by 11. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's Phoenix now. Offensive rebound. Ayton. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Ayton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Paul kicks to Booker. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's George. Oh, that was something else.
That was next. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Ayton dishes the ball. Good on the three-point shot. Paul's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
Paul against Leonard. Paul kicks to Booker. Wide open. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Booker's got 16 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's George for three. It's rebounded by Paul. Suns leading by 14. Deflects the pass. Leonard with the steal. Here's George. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
He's got his fourth free throw of the game. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Paul kicks to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 21.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
George passes to Morris.
Such a versatile.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
If there's one thing Paul does best, it's running an offense, finding the best look.
The three from George. That shot off. And Phoenix the other way now. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Leonard with the steal.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some hope.
Paul surveying the floor. Inside, it's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Here's Paul. And the rejection by Leonard. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
With Kawhi, you love his talent, but just as important, you love the basketball IQ and work ethic.
Pass to Booker from downtown. Phoenix, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 8. From deep, George hits the three-point bomb. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And the Suns call time.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis and get away from the sloppy fouls.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Now Paul, 15 points in the game. Down low, here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 16.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Booker against George. 5 to shoot. Back to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 12 points here in the second half.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
The 3 from George. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Paul passes to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
George against Bridges, and it's George finishing it off.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
A nice shot by Booker.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And it's George finishing it off.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Paul with the ball. George picks him up. Booker dishes to Ayton. Good ball movement here by the Suns. The drive by Booker. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
George looking around. Leonard kicks to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. He gets that one.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
Clippers trail by 9. pass to Leonard. And here's Beverly, defended by Booker. Ibaka, no luck. The Suns have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. George against Booker. Back to Bridges. Paul against Leonard. And here's Booker from the arc. Suns keep it alive. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. Booker outside. Here's Ayton. Morris with the rebound. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Leonard attacking outside for George. Paul with the steal. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Booker. Off the inbound pass. It's good. Booker's got 33.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Suns.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Devin Booker.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was the catalyst tonight.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
At the line for your Suns, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And a deep 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
So the Suns win it. A confident win and one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Downtown Milwaukee is sick, and with pregame routines coming to an end.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much.
And David, he is just getting started. Great stuff, thanks as always. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Toscano in at the four-man position. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3, the small forward. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight. Chris, what an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Curry against Giannis. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Holiday, here we go. The shot misses, and Golden State will go the other way with it. Wiggins with it, now guarded by Middleton. Wiggins against Middleton. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Wiseman.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Off target from outside. Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Back to Curry. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Steps back and fires. And it's Golden State with another.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Curry, good.
I like how Curry shoots that one in rhythm. No need to force the issue.
Giannis with it, picked up by Thompson. For 3, Middleton, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 4 on the clock. Warriors the rebound. Curry on the wing. Pass to Thompson. Now the feed to Wiggins. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Wiseman, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Outside Curry. Sinks the triple. Curry's got 9 points. Here's Holiday. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Giannis, right side. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
so strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Good on the shot. 11 points in the game.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
That's his first personal foul.
Thompson against Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Giannis inside. Goes back up with 1 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Back to Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Verticality gives Wiggins the upper hand, almost unstoppable once he's midair.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Both free throws good from Holiday. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Thompson. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Passes it to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo with 1 on the clock. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for anyone who thinks this game...
Can't say how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toscano in at the 4 spot. Here's Curry. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Doesn't it seem like Steph can get any shot he wants? I mean, with his handle and his shooting ability. That time, finishing off the drive.
It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Timeout called, the Bucks. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Curry, good.
This is where Curry does historical damage. I mean, prolific and efficient from range.
Here's Giannis. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. And Thompson kicks to Curry. Back to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And Wiseman comes to help. And the dunk by Lopez.
It doesn't take much for Lopez to dunk it. All he needs is the right positioning inside.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Down low, it's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And Thompson sends it back.
Oh, he hasn't been much of a shot blocker in his career, but Clay denies that.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Curry passes to Thompson. Over Middleton. And that one hits back iron.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Here's Lopez. The shot off that time, so Golden State will take it the other way. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Curry with the 3. The rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee leading by 3. Right side, Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
The pass to Wiggins. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Thompson in the posts. Defended by Middleton. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Klay Thompson. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. A 3rd foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pine.
51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Middleton against Curry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Warriors trail by 5. Tries from 16, and he drops that one in. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
Man, you see the killer instinct Curry has. I mean, when he's hot, he looks to score whenever possible.
Shots good by Middleton.
This offense just continues to impress. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
From outside, off the mark. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points, 2 steals. And that's good.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Bringing the physicality. I mean, they kept working it to him, and he kept delivering.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Curry.
You know, he doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Back to Thompson. Stolen by Middleton. And here's the fast break. Holiday with it. Picked up by Thompson. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. No good on the triple. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Milwaukee shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Curry attacking. He feeds it to Wiseman. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the... bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw this game. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. The lead is 2. And Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession waste.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
Curry against Giannis.
Hasn't taken them any time to find their rhythm in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field already.
Bucks leading by 4. It's stolen by Wiseman. Left side Curry. Yep, that one goes. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
And you see the recognition. Thompson dependable at getting it to the open man.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6 for 3. Middleton unable to get that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. .141 left to play here in the third. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Curry, good.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Bucks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Plays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Count it.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Middleton for three, but they'll get another chance. Lopez. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Bucks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
That shot wide open. Wiggins has got 5.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
It's good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Curry, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 15 points in just the second half. Bucks trail by 3. Middleton outside for the 3. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. 16 seconds left to play in the third. He was all alone on that one. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. Takes it down to Middleton. Gets it off. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Warriors ahead. They finish off the third quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Warriors leading by 5 on the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Toscano in at the power forward position. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. Curry kicks to Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Here's Thompson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. One-on-one here. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Thompson. Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson with the ball. Another 3 for Golden State.
And the textbook form from Thompson helps him big time, especially when he's gunning from way downtown.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Oh, I love seeing Curry come up with steals like this, using his quickness to his advantage.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. Drills the three-pointer.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Curry is inside. Antetokounmpo is there. It's good. Curry's got 37.
Such confidence from Curry. I mean, you watch him take it inside, you think he were a bigger player.
Took him no time at all on that one.
He logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
Thompson outside. Lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Thompson. Thompson against Holiday for 3. Middleton. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wiggins drives in, and Wiggins throws it down hard.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Outside Curry. Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Bucks. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Middleton, and he gets it to go. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that was a big-time finish. Middleton with the strength now to get hit and still complete the play.
On the wing, Wiggins. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And here is Curry, down to 5 on the shot clock. From beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 40 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Warriors.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Steph Curry.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
They grabbed their own miss, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. 52 seconds left in the game. The shot by Holiday, no good. From deep, it's Curry. That time on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got 43 points.
Able to stop on a dime at full speed. Curry with the nasty pull-up.
And Steph Curry with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Middleton. The dish to Lopez. Here's Holiday.
With the anticipation, the angles Clay takes defensively, really impressive.
The tray. The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
This is why coaches preach ball security to their teams. That sequence right there.
And Thompson kicks to Wiseman. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They came in here and took care of business. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David. And there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall, and it's Bradley in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, then it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the small forward. Now, here is George. Over in the corner, Beverly. Back to George. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Got that one up quick.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Now here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
On the wing, Morris.
Rockets foul ball. That's his first personal foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. George against Wall. Beverly the pass to George. 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Kennard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Augustine, that's good.
How good is that pass from John Wall? My man doing some work right now.
Passes it to Kennard. And here's George. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Back to Kennard. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. And there's the pass to Ibaka. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by Brown. Rockets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. To the paint. Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
This is unmatched speed at his size and certainly at the point guard position. How are you going to stop that?
George looking over the floor. Pass to Ibaka. Shoots from the elbow. Jump shot is good.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Knocked away. Wood kicks to Augustine. Pass to Wall. And Wall slams it home.
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
Here's Beverly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that one, good.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Beverly against Augustine. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Passes it to Kennard. Feeds it to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And Ibaka does a little bit of everything, including rolling quickly after setting that screen.
And Wall with the slam. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here's George. Kennard, the pass to George. Back to Kennard. Out to the wing. Beverly finds George. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. George has got his second basket.
Now, Paul George does not get nervous in these situations. He's so calm and allows his game to flow under duress.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. His three-pointers off the mark. Now here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Here's Morris. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so lots of scoring in the Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
Timeout.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Patrick Beverley. Marcus Morris is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And Los Angeles. Some changes. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Ibaka. Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for George.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Clippers trail by 3. And here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard, and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
So it's the Rockets now. Wall looking for an opening, and the pass to Augustine. Leonard against Wall. Pass to Wood. This one for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, your job as a floor leader is to keep everyone in sync and the offense humming, and John Wall doing it right there.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Leonard against Bradley. To the middle. Here's Batum. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Here's Wall, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Rockets.
This is what we call highly efficient play, working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Wall's knocked loose. Leonard, the pass to Batum. Back to Leonard. Outside for Batum. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Batum's got 4 points in the quarter. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. How fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's stolen by Bradley. Here's Wall. 18 points for him. And the shot goes in. Wall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
George against Wall. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. It's Wood, top of the key. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Wood's got 5 now.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And George, here we go. Up top, Leonard, guarded by Bradley. 6 on the shot clock. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Throws down the breakaway jam.
It's amazing to me the defensive instincts Avery Bradley has. This guy's focused, and he's a lockdown defender.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable. Oh, that was worth the price of admission. And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Pass to Augustine. Inside, Wood. And finished off by Wood.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
And George kicks to Ibaka. And it goes down 2 points. He has 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Leonard against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Well, John Wall's been cooking all night long. Go to work, sir.
Over to the left wing. Out to Ibaka. 3-pointer. The Rockets pull it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Wall. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 12-point Houston lead.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Ibaka for 3. And it's George missing.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And so it's Houston enjoying a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 26 points. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Avery Bradley, Brown out there with Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the 1.
You know, I've heard John Wall call himself the best two-way point guard in the NBA. He is a tremendous shot blocker from the position. There's a lot of competition, though, at that spot.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Outside, Wall. Passes to Augustine. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Outside, George. The shot, no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. Augustine passes to Wall. It's deflected.
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Timeout call, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
That was yours. Give it up. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
George against Wall. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
George against Wall. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And so Wall nails both of them. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter. Over in the corner, Beverly. George against Wall. Now the pass to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot from deep three-point range, and he's good on the 3-ball. Kennard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
That is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. Clippers trail by 13. Outside, George. Up top, Ibaka. Kicks it to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
To the inside, Wall, and it's blocked. Kennard with the ball. Now guarded by Brad. And George, here we go. Here's Kennard. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Rockets leading by 11. Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
Now he has the speed of a track star. Wall devastating, running the transition opportunity.
And the Clippers call time here.
And no doubt Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Gotta keep my distance. You talk to my space. I came off the block and now I'm popping up the snakes. Yeah.
Los Angeles with some changes. Batum comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Leonard in for Paul George. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Waba's checked in, and he gets it to go. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Wall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 39.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Kennard for three. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half too.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Wood. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Wood's got 9.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. Timeout called, the Rockets. Here's Leonard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the wide open shot from Morris. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And a great... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Morris is out there with Kennard. Then there's Batum. Then there's... Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Kennard, now off the inbound, and it's good on the way in.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Wall attacking, and Wall slams it home.
Yeah, he can finish like an elite shooting guard. Wall with the size and burst to throw it down with ease.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you could just see the foot speed was an issue for the defender there as he just sails in for the layup.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Wood in the post. Defended by Batum.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his fourth foul now.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Serge Ibaka. Has checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Luke Kennard. Sterling Brown, he's checked in for Houston. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Now a timeout called by Houston. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Sweet move, and Wood with a nice bucket inside. And now it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Houston. They've led by as many as 14 points.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Wood kicks the wall. To the paint. Brown the pass to Augustine. 6 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Wood with the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 12.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Back to George. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Here's Wall. The shot from the low post is good. Wall's got 43 points.
Yeah, there's just such a grittiness, such a toughness to John Wall. Nice finish through contact.
Out to Ibaka. It's up a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Now Wall. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Count it. Wall's got 6 points. In the quarter.
I'd say that's an agile finish right there. Wall finding the angle despite the tough defense.
Outside, George. Inside. And Ibaka kicks to George. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Ball against George. Now here's Wall. He's covered closely. The layup off target. Outside, George shoots over Bradley. And they go to the intentional foul. .104 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The deep 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, we knew that Paul George was a long-limbed, exceptional defender coming out of Fresno. His offense, though, has been impressive from the time he has stepped between the lines on the NBA level.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Wood, a three ball, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Bradley against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. Outside Bradley. All with it. No good.
I love the edge with which Serge Ibaka plays defense. He covers a ton of ground.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toscano in at the four-man position. Now here's Booker. Ayton finds Booker. The three. Nailed from three-point land. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
And here is Curry following the three from Chris Paul. Curry, good.
Well, it's kind of unfair. If you're that great a shooter from distance like Steph is, and then you combine with how great he is around the basket, hard to handle.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. There's the three. Here's Craig. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Paul for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Paul's got 6 points.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
Curry's shot is good.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Back to Ayton. It's stolen by Curry. There's the pass to Toscano. And he gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ayton. Another shot. That's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Shot clock at 6. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Wiseman. And the layup's good off the glass.
Steph Curry, one of the greatest shooters in the history of the NBA, but also a very gifted passer, great at finding his teammates.
Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. And the shot goes down. 8 points for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Curry against Paul. Curry passes to Wiseman. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. The shot's good from Paul.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Now here's Curry. He has 7. Pass to Toscano. Now here's Wiseman. He's covered by Ayton. Wiseman no good. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Curry against Paul. No good that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
Here's Paul. Ayton trying to break free. Good, nice job down low. Paul's got 12 points in the game. Curry against Paul. Curry can't get it to go. Suns trail by 3. Paul outside. Here's Bridges. Here's Ayton, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Paul against Curry. 16 seconds left here in the first quarter. The layup missed. Pass to Ayton. Here's Craig, guarded by Curry. Here's Paul, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Suns lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports.
Oh, my wife, for sure. Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Toscano in at the 4 slot. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Ayton kicks it out to Booker. Shoots over Curry.
So great to see Steph taking on the challenge defensively, getting up into his man that time.
And good that time. Curry's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Warriors. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. Booker outside. Back to Paul. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Curry attacking. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 6 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And it's Wiseman in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Suns leading. Here's Bridges. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Curry looking it over. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
I like watching Curry work the pick and roll. I wonder if his time with Steve Nash in the offseason is paying some dividends. Impossible to guard in those sets.
Pass to Booker. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside for Curry. Clock at 6. Shoots. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And here's Booker from the arc. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts of maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And taken away by Paul. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
1:22 left in the first half of the game. Down low, here's Craig, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Curry against Paul. Steps back and fires. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Stephen Curry.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Paul kicks to Booker. But they get it back. Here's the three. It's good from long range. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Curry outside. Bridges with the board.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Paul with the bucket.
Said it time and time again, Chris Paul in the mid-range is pretty much half the time going to be good.
There's 25 seconds left here in the second. To the wing right side. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 5. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Paul with the ball. The pass to Craig. It'll count. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns.
Thanks very much. Steph, what do you think of your defense in the first half?
We're step. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 21 points, 2 rebounds, and that'll about do it as we...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward.
And Clay can be a matchup problem at the 2-guard spot with that kind of size. He can score over the top of defenders on the interior.
And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
Curry against Paul. Outside Curry. To the middle. Here's Toscano. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, changes that whole narrative. The aggressiveness on the drive there from Steph. He earns the foul thanks to how he sucks the defense in, out of position, and now to the free throw line. You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Thompson against Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. And here is Paul. Five to shoot. Booker finds Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker. Warriors trail by 3. Thompson outside. That shot is off. The Suns go the other way with it. Booker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Booker dishes to Ayton. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Curry outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 23 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
Curry, good. 25 points in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Stolen by Thompson. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. For the tie, and he sinks the layup. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
And here's Booker from the arc. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
Passes to Craig. Just 4 to shoot. Now here's Ayton. And the Suns miss again.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Curry's shot is good.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Booker from past the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. Up top, Curry, defended by Paul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he's good on the second.
A shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Here's Curry, and he comes up with the deuce. Curry's got 14 points now in the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Paul passes to Booker. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And so Curry will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. From deep. Back to Thompson. Outside Curry. That will count. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And his big game just... We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Suns shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toscano in at the 4. Curry's shot is good.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Booker outside. It's stolen by Wiseman. The finish, and finished off by Wiseman.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Ball against Thompson for 3. Booker, good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Here's Curry, and he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Paul finds Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shoots the 3. Wiseman with the rebound. The Warriors have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Paul against Curry. Over Paul. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, I feel like the ball really isn't even getting anywhere close to the rim. It's all cotton right now.
Booker outside. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Booker's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
Curry against Paul. Outside Curry. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got 41.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Paul surveying the floor. And Ayton throws it down.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
The Warriors have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Curry dishes to Thompson. Back to Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 43 points.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
And there's the call on Curry. That's foul number 2 for him. Free throw drops for Ayton.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Paul. For 3. 6 on the shot clock. Booker outside. Here's Craig. A miss that time would have put him up. The Warriors lead it. Thompson outside. Pass to Wiseman. Bridges against Curry. Good. Curry's got 45 points.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Here's Paul. Count it, and the foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. This is still a close game, and he told us, guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
I Ouch, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
That one goes in. Paul's got 31.
Well, the defense has to stay up on Chris Paul. When he sees separation, he's going to find an angle to get you.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Curry with the three. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
And the Suns call time. They're up by 3. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ball against Thompson, and there's the call on Klay Thompson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
It's Curry outside. Lets it fly. That shot misses. So the Suns win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin,
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. And for the Rockets, we've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Christian Wood is out there with Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. Wall looking for an opening. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Middleton can't get it to go. Middleton against Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
For 3, Middleton. Lopez passes to Giannis. Shot from 16. The Rockets pull it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just lets it go.
Are you kidding me?
And how about John Wall? Just outstanding at sprinting down the floor and just jumping all over the defense.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. To the inside, Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got 7 points.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
The Rockets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. He gets it in there.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Outside Holiday. Giannis outside. Lopez outside. Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo kicks to DiVincenzo. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Giannis outside. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Holiday knocks it loose.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A 12-point game. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Giannis has got his second basket of the game. The Rockets have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Lays it up off the glass.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Giannis. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. He's off from 17 feet. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Now Wall. 8 points for him. And yes, it's good. 10 points for him.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
John Wall getting it done. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us.
For me personally,
and for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Houston.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
The wide open look here for Lopez. And the 3 off target. Pass to Wood. Stolen by Holiday. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Shots good by Middleton.
Boy, that was a nice leak out by Middleton. Took advantage of his quickness there.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now. He and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
Holiday inside the line. No good. Shot missing. The Rockets go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. And that one drops. Bradley's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine, making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
The 17-footer, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Lopez, no luck.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Houston making some changes. Daniel House has checked in for David Nwaba, and Eric Gordon subbed in for Bradley. The Rockets with another miss. Bucks trail by 13. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Goes up to the stripe. Middleton against Gordon. DiVincenzo gets to Middleton. No good from outside.
And the outside game just not clicking for them tonight. That three-point percentage is up from where it was in the first quarter, but that ain't saying a whole lot.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
The pass to Augustine. Here's Wood.
Tell you what, it's not easy to fool Lopez on the defensive end now. Good job from him to bother that shot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Wall attacking. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one is on Holiday. The Rockets have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 14.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
All with it. 20 points for him. Two on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. Wall's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston.
You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 22 points. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
All out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's House in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 6.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a 3 on him, he wants that sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
And it's good for 2. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Houston leading by 12. Outside, Wall. Passes it to Augustine. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 11.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And now it gets to Middleton. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys in the game.
And Wall. Oh!
Man.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And Wall kicks to House. And a clear foul there as he shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Thumbs up empty, still a respectable 10 for 15.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's tipped, and here's the fast break. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Makes it off the glass. Giannis has got 12 now in this quarter.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
It's Wall with the drive. Jacks up a three. The shot by House is no good. Bucks trail by 17. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. .56 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Wood against Giannis, and the shot goes in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. Pass to Augustine. And a miss there on the triple. The Bucks have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by House. Augustine's got 16 points.
Yeah, and Augustine continues to get it done from deep. A consistent three-ball shooter who gets his shot up in a hurry.
Holiday with the three, sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Wall, that's a two-pointer, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
You know, one of the things that makes Holiday such a terrific defender is his long arms. I mean, he accepts.
And so it's Houston, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action after this word. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward position.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And so Wall nails both of them.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Pass to Middleton. Launches it. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Augustine and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo, nobody back. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Man, he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, I think the D's happy to just get out of Antetokounmpo's way.
There's the pass to Augustine. Passes it to Wood. Off target from three-point range. Bucks trail by 17. Tipped away. It's stolen by Wall. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo, and count it from 19 feet away. Antetokounmpo's got 29.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
And Augustine kicks to Wood. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to House. Back to Augustine. The 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Holiday with the 3. Rebound by John Wall. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Houston making some changes. David Mwaba comes in for Daniel House. And Bradley subbed in for Eric Gordon. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Lopez finds Middleton, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Wall passes to Augustine. And Nwaba has it in the corner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 17.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
DiVincenzo kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Bradley, the basket is good. The assist from Augustine. Augustine's got 3 assists in the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. And that one, good.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you? And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Houston.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Wall.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Outside, Wall gets it from 3-point range. Wall's got 38 points.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Wall's shot is off. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's an 18-point game.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Pass to Augustine. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
You know, the speedy Augustine is really an excellent teammate and a dependable role player, a veteran presence who can really stroke it.
From down in the low post, it goes.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. He kicks it to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton from outside the arc, and another three for Milwaukee.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
So we see Houston taking the W here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position. Ayton, the pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 5.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense, delivers a perfect pass.
Here's George. The step-back jumper is good.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove. And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Ball against Leonard for 3. Booker, good on the triple. 11 points in the game.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Here's Booker. Paul George making his last shot. Booker finds Paul. Bridges, no one around him. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Oh, my goodness. 5 straight coming out of the gate.
Clippers trail by 5. Right side George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Ayton.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
He hits the second from the line. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Paul with the ball. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's George. 7 points in the game. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. Here's Paul. It's a 5-point game. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 16 points.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And George drops them both.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And really setting the tone early with their 3-point shooting.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8-point game. And that one's good. Beverly.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Leonard against Paul. Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless, trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
The 3 from George. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Mikal Bridges picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Paul George. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Paul kicks to Booker, releases. Back to Paul. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. Again, Phoenix.
You know, the pick and roll play is his forte. Chris Paul knows exactly what he's doing.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Paul against Leonard. Inside, here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And it's Ayton missing.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Oh, Ayton in position. And Ayton throws it down.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Clippers trail by 8. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton kicks to Booker. Clock at 6. Here's Ayton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And you see the raw talent Ayton has. An intimidating big man with a high ceiling and a desire to grow.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Paul with the steal, and it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Phoenix leading by 8. Now Paul. Basket counts. Paul's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 5. It's good. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Deflects the pass. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And it's Paul penetrating. Pass to Booker. There's the triple.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Knocks it loose and taken away by Paul. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. 2 points. That one goes. Bridges has got the lead up to 13 now for Phoenix.
The quickness of Chris Paul isn't limited to just his offense. He is an amazing defender who can really rack up the steals.
And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Ayton, the pass to Paul. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
The shot's good from Paul.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
George with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 27 points.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Leonard against Paul. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And the thing about Paul, despite his listed size, he's comfortable operating inside.
The deep 3 from George. Ibaka for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Ibaka's got 5 now.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Paul with the 3. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And here is Paul. 8 points for him. Pass to Booker. Paul George with the steal. Goes up. And George with the stuff.
The anticipation for the steal, the athleticism on the finish. Paul George is a game changer.
And so it's
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, hot start.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They've got the 7-point lead.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Here's Paul. Passes it to Booker. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the first basket of the second half here for the Suns. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 10. George with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Ball against Leonard. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Booker dishes to Paul. Booker against George. Here's Ayton. And contact. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers call time here. You got to like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Ayton hits them both. Clippers trail by 9.
Hey, get off PG.
George looking over the floor. Shoots over Bridges. George, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Leonard against Paul. Banked in off the glass. Paul's got 10 points in the game.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
The pass to Morris. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Booker outside. Lets it go with a 3. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. George against Bridges. In the corner, it's Morris. Bridges against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. And he overshot that one, missing. Phoenix leading by 12. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Now here's Paul. He's got 10. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. No good from Booker. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Paul against Leonard. Paul passes to Booker. Over George. Paul kicks to Bridges. Leonard against Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
The concentration and the body control CP3 possesses is just astonishing.
George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
For Los Angeles, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And last season,
as a team. They knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Booker outside. Down low. Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
Clippers trail by 11. And that one's good. Beverly's got 6 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Ball against George. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
LA's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. It's deflected. Paul surveying the floor. On the wing, Booker. A three-pointer, no good. The shot, no good. And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Here's Paul. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Booker finds Ayton. George against Paul. Booker outside. Shot clock at 3. To the paint, 11 feet away. 80 that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 9-point game. Inside, Morris. And he converts the layup. Morris has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Clippers.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
A nice shot by Booker.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
George against Bridges. George with the ball. Pass to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. Booker outside. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul kicks to Booker. Fires the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Bridges against George. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Pass to Leonard. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Passes to Ayton. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Leonard. A nice shot by Booker.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
And George, here we go. Count that one. George has got 45 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Ball against George. Booker the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Clippers trail by 6. And Beverly kicks to George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime. And they're doing a better job of creating space.
George dishes to Ibaka. Leonard kicks to George. From deep three-point range, but they recover it. With the clock winding down, money!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Booker left side. From the arc. The shot that time, not on target. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Booker looking around.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense. And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 7 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what's your take?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can and then immediately foul.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. Cisco. We're just about here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Toscano in at the 4. Here's Curry. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
To the left side wing. Toscano passes to Wiseman. Takes a 3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got 5 points so far.
That's a drop in the bucket for Mr. Curry. One of the softest three-point shots you'll ever see.
Shoots it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on James Wiseman.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And the 3 ball is good.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. Perfect 3-for-3 start.
Holiday against Curry. The shot by Holiday, no good. Lets it fly from 18. That one wide left.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively. And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever.
And Thompson gets it to go.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Stolen by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I love the aggressiveness right there by Clay. Pounding the rock, knifing his way to the rim.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Look,
when someone's open, Lopez will find him, using his height to see over the defense.
Warriors leading by 3. And here is Curry. He's got 8. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Let's go.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 7.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Here's Curry. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
One shot. You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Shot's good by Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Fires for three. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Knocks down the three ball.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
It's stolen by Wiseman. DiVincenzo against Thompson. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Curry.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Giannis with it, picked up by Thompson. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 13.
He can't miss.
Warriors leading by 4. Here's Curry. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Holiday left side. No one near him. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
The defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toscano in at the 4 spot.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Here's Curry. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Curry passes to Thompson. Back to Curry. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him.
Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Good precision on the pass by Curry. I mean, he hits the roller every time.
Chalk up 2 there. And that's 17 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Curry against Giannis. Curry is inside. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
I always enjoy watching the chef go to work. I mean, he's a pure scorer. He fills it up from everywhere.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Here's Curry. Count it. Good. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Outside Curry. Pass to Wiseman. Curry against Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. They get it back. Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. You gotta love it.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Give it up for our Martha Arena, your Warriors girls.
Outside, Antetokounmpo, stolen by Thompson. And they're pushing it up. Curry against DiVincenzo. And the basket by Curry. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Here's Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
Curry, good.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Curry. That one drops for him. Curry's got 32 points.
I mean, this could end up being a big night for him. I mean, if this quarter is any indication.
1 second left, and Giannis throws it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors and his big game. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 32 points and 3 assists. Taking a look. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Bucks ball.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a long time coming, partner.
The kick out to Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 29 points. Middleton can't get it to go.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And that one is good. Antetokounmpo's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Curry attacking, and he makes that one. Curry's got 34.
The ability to shoot with great range. Drive left, drive right. Curry has every option available to him.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Golden State's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Here's Curry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 36.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
Using to be tied down. Lopez is good at exploiting the D and nailing the shot.
Curry wide open again. Golden State.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Holiday dishes to Giannis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got 8 here in the quarter. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Curry's shot is good.
Adding to his 3-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Giannis with it, picked up by Thompson. Middleton inside the 3-point line. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
1:11 left in the third. It's Curry outside. Another three for Golden State.
Second three-pointer of the second half. 5 overall. He's killing it from long range.
Here's Holiday. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
They get a hand on it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Warriors trail by 3. 51 seconds left to play in the third. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 14 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Holiday to pass to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Wiseman. Outside Curry. From deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. 15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Just 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
It's Curry outside. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. Why even bring it inside when you've got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his three-point total stands at 6. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Toscano in at the power forward. That's the Warriors' 5. Giannis left side. Kicks it down to Middleton. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting a 3 tonight.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Rejection by Giannis. Here's Holiday. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Curry fires from way outside. Another one goes. Incredible.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Bucks trail by 7. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. To the middle, and stolen by DiVincenzo. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. That one falls. Holiday's got 11 in the second half.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
to tie it up. And it's good on the way up. Holiday's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
And a deep three from Curry. The long distance three is buried. Curry's got 56 points in the game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Takes it down to Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, does he stun the crowd by answering right back with that triple to get the game back to even.
Golden State's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Pass to Wiggins. Top of the key, Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Wiggins.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that one.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Here's Curry. Count the basket and the foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I mean, if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
Now here's Giannis. Defense is right there. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Here's Curry with the three. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And to Kumbo. Count!
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And Curry, here we go. The shot by Thompson, no good.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Here's Curry with the three. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Holiday surveying the floor.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a three-point game.
Comes through big. Now they can put everything they have into guard against them.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 3. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, they have a little time to work with. The most important thing is to make whatever you take.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. money.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And the rejection by Giannis. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For the Clippers. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Rockets, they've got Avery Bradley. Brown out there with Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the point. Wall against George. Pass to Ibaka. Clock at 6. Unloads. George, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Good on the bucket. Wall's got his team on the board to start the game for the Rockets.
Now he has the speed of a track star. Wall devastating, running the transition opportunity.
Now, here's George. Indoors tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim, Wall finishing with style.
Unloads from 13. Here's Ibaka. Wood with the block. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Got a hand on it.
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Here's Wall, and he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
He's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
George against Wall. Down low. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
Leonard against Wall. Kicks to Augustine. Back to Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Beverly finds Morris. George against Wall. Right side George. Here's Ibaka. That one off the back iron and out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Start it.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 6 to shoot. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Boy, this guy gets up there, doesn't he? Wall with no shortage of athleticism.
And the clip. Decide to take their first time out here. Stripped it away. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Augustine from downtown. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
What a pretty looking catch and shoot situation. DJ Augustine.
Wall dishes to Augustine. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Here's Wall, and he lays it straight in. Wall's got 12.
Listen, we are talking about one of the strongest and most physical players at his position. John Wall, give me a little contact, no problem.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wall passes to Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Out to the right wing. Beverly finds Ibaka. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Well, Serge Ibaka added this aspect to the game. Came in as a shot blocker, but worked so hard to become an offensive threat.
Wall looking for an opening, and they call an illegal screen.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the two-guard spot. Shot clock at 6. Outside, George, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. George finds Beverly. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. George with no one around. He nails it, and we're tied up. George has got 7.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Passes it to Augustine. Back the Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, he is absolutely playing some basketball right now. John Wall, nothing the defense has is impeding his progress.
Leonard against Wall. Outside, George. To the paint. And Ibaka slams it in.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Outside, Wall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Shot from the inbound. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
And the pass to Augustine. Wood in the post. Working on Ibaka. Brown. Good.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Wall against Leonard. Over Wall. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, efficiency from the mid-range has always been a part of Kawhi Leonard's game.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Wood. And another 3 for Houston.
Well, a lot of Wall's passes end up on the highlight reel. He just makes it so easy for his guys to catch and finish.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Wall. It's stolen by Brown. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
All with it. He's got 19. Here's Wood. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 19 points. That's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been
him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And Wall. Here we go now. And it's sent back by Leonard. They retain possession. Wood kicks to Brown. Houston needs to get a shot. And Christian Wood gets the three. Wood's got 14 points.
And this is the game plan for him, and he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
For the Rockets, Daniel House is checked in for Brown, and David Nwaba is subbed in for Bradley.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles, and the basket is good. He has 7.
Well, this guy's ability to attack and be aggressive. Patrick Beverley in the painted area.
Outside, Wall. And the rejection by Leonard. Augustine against George. Leonard kicks to Beverley. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Now just a 1-point Rocket lead.
Well, Patrick Beverley puts in the time to become a legit threat from range.
Outside, Wall. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Up again. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
Now Wall. He's got 26. Lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Leonard, that's for 2. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. John Wall getting it done for Houston. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we've got Patrick Beverley. Paul George is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 1.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Good chance here for George. Gets an open look and hits.
Now, Paul George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Measures the shot before receiving the pass. It's hard to guard.
Ball against Leonard. Wall, good. Wall's got 30.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Clippers trail by 3. Ibaka finds Beverley. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside, George. Back to Beverley. High post Ibaka. And there's Paul George on the assist from Ibaka.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Rockets. Sterling Brown, he's checked in for Daniel House. Bradley comes in for David Nwaba, and Gordon subbed in for Augustine. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Ball passes to Gordon. Over George, and it's Houston with another.
What a shot over the bigger defender. That could prove to be a massive bucket.
But you mentioned the size difference. There was a lot working against him in that matchup, but he still comes through big in the clutch.
Bradley against George. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Outside for George. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Rockets leading by 3. Gordon for 3. Drills it from outside.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Here's Leonard. That one goes. Count it. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
All with it. George picks him up. Gordon, the pass to Wood. The rebound by Paul George.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
And that's an intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're ahead by 4. 1:32 left in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And here's George for 3. Morris finds George. No good on the 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. .109 left to play in the final quarter. It's Wall with the try.
Crunch time is my time. John Wall is ready and willing to carry the load.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's George. Ibaka outside. That's tipped. Wall with the steal. Jumps up, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
36 seconds left in the game. Kicks it out to Leonard.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
An extraordinary improvement over the course of his career by Kawhi Leonard. He has now turned himself into one of the game's best, if not the best, two-way player.
All with it. Leonard picks him up. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Wall. Pocket 6. Inside. Kicks it out to Gordon. Houston moving the ball around. And it's Brown missing. Near the three-point line, it's Morris off target with that shot. So we see the Rockets get the win. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Getting closer, thanks, DA. Now Golden State's starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toscano in at the power forward position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at power forward. Booker the pass to Ayton. Shot clock at 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Stephen Curry.
You gotta like seeing Devin Booker be aggressive, especially when he's shooting the ball, easily earning the foul that time.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Here's Paul, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Bounce pass from Paul, and stolen by Wiggins. All going up court over Paul. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. Three-pointer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Such a lovely stroke there from Devin Booker. He's a go-to scorer. And a nice shot there from distance.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Curry's shot is good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Booker the pass to Paul. Takes a three. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first for Phoenix. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Curry looking it over. Passes it to Wiseman. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. Now the pass to Craig. 6 to shoot to the inside. And it's Ayton missing.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Wiggins right side. Pass to Wiseman. Now Curry throws it up high and finished off by Wiseman. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Klay Thompson down in the paint, rising up quickly for the jam.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. It's a three-point game. Booker at the elbow. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 10 points in the game. The Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Curry fires from way outside. And another three for Golden State.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
Paul kicks to Booker. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Pass to Wiseman. Uncovered. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Booker with it. Picked up by Thompson.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Curry against Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
It's Curry outside, and another three for Golden State.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Booker outside. The tray. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Curry against Paul. Curry's shot is good. 12 points for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Another night where Booker can prove to us how dynamic a scorer he can be.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here's Curry. It's all tied in Phoenix. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toscano in at the 4 slot. The shot's good from Paul.
A super touch on the floater there from Chris Paul, fooling the defense completely and then getting off the difficult shot.
Curry kicks to Wiseman. Golden State moving it around. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Booker. He's got 17. Passes to Craig. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Bridges. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
More signs of Bridges' hard work in the offseason paying off in his jump shot.
Here's Curry with the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now here's Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Uh-oh. They might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
The Warriors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the 7th. Thompson passes to Wiggins. Here's Toscano. The pass to Wiseman. Inside, Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Andrew Wiggins, the kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long twos, has started to take more threes, and using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
Here's Craig. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's Curry. And taken away by Paul. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. It's stolen by Curry. And it's the Warriors on the break. Wiggins dishes to Wiseman. Now here's Curry. 17 points in the game. And there it is for him. Curry's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnovers. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision-making can be that much better.
Now Curry, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer.
Well, if you play that far off of Steph Curry, that pull-up game starts to become a weapon.
Paul kicks to Booker, and they get it. Back to Paul. This one for three. Hands it from downtown. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Bridges with the board. Suns trail by 4, and Phoenix pushing it up now. Booker finds Paul. 1:06 left to play here in the half. Booker outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Here's Curry, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Shoots the 3. Bridges against Wiggins. Back to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the 3-point shot. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry with it. Now guarded by Booker, and the basket by Curry.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And here is Paul. 8 points for him. Booker outside. Here's Ayton. That 3 off the mark. Timeout called the Warriors.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your Suns dancers. Your Suns dancers, fans. One more time. Give them a hand.
Here's Curry with the 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 26 points. And that does it for our...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Who's out there for Phoenix. Warriors leading by 7. To the middle. Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And that one's good, Ayton.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
And taken away by Paul. And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. Down low. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Ayton.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Ball against Curry. Bucket is good. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Paul looking around. Booker the pass to Ayton. Count the basket.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's Curry. 33 points for him. Out to Thompson. He feeds it to Wiseman. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Ayton.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Paul against Curry. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And now it's just a 4-point Warrior lead. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. From deep 3-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 36. Curry against Paul. Sinks that one from the post.
Always been so tough is Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
Warriors leading by 5, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. .158 left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Curry, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
A nice shot by Booker.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And here's Wiseman after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep.
Now that's just called working within the offense as Thompson, unwilling to settle for a shot, has good vision, and then sees the open man.
Now here's Paul. He's got 10. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Golden State's gotten all but one of their 3-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Thompson outside, and there's the defensive 3-second call. The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Just a big defensive mistake there. I mean, it's like free points. You want to harass Steph, but when he goes to the free throw line, we know it's pretty much automatic. Always one of the league's best free throw shooters.
Clock at 4. Corner shot. Kept alive. Wiseman. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Wiseman. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead. Paul outside for 3. Booker. The shot, no good. So Golden State will take it the other way. Here's Wiggins. Oh! Yeah. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Warriors lead by 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Toscano in at the 4 spot. Kicks it out to Booker. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate, usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
Curry against Paul, takes the 3, and that's good. Steph Curry for 3. Curry's got 42 in the game. Curry against Paul. Dishes to Booker from outside the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Toscano's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Some nice passing by Golden State here. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Booker from the arc. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And again, it's the Suns missing. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. A baseline J, no good there. The Suns go the other way with it. Paul with the 3, good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. Another 3 for Phoenix.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Warriors leading by 9. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Curry gets the bucket.
Just feels like there's not a spot on the floor where Steph Curry does not have great touch.
Phoenix has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Pass to Booker. There's the triple. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson with it, now guarded by Booker. Curry against Paul. Wiseman dishes to Curry. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:53 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Curry, and they pick up 2. Curry's got 48.
Nice job by Steph, just getting clever around the hoop and finding a way to get that one to the rim.
Paul passes to Booker. Buries the long-range jumper.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. He lobs it up and finished off by Wiseman.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Paul passes to Booker. A 3-ball. Cranes the 3-pointer. Booker's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Suns.
Another bomb for him right now. His 3-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
It's Curry with the drive. Count that bucket. Curry's got 50 points.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Warriors.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Steph Curry.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
A three-pointer is right on target.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Shot clock at 6. From deep. Another three for Golden State.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Paul kicks to Booker. Pass to Craig. Back to Booker. Fires the three. It's stolen by Wiseman. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty With Wood, there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the point, and for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. Now here's Wall, pass to Augustine. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wood kicks the Wall. For the 3, and another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Now here is Holiday. On the wing, Giannis. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Bucks passing it around. Trying to get open is Lopez. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
And it's hard not to commend the calm nature and demeanor of the Greek Freak. I mean, even in pressure situations, Antetokounmpo never seems to get outside of himself or never seems to give in to what the defense is trying to do to disrupt him.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And the pass to Augustine. Puts up a 3 from deep. Wood. Rebound Milwaukee.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Middleton. Over in the corner. Antetokounmpo. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Wood with the block. Augustine passes to Wall. Back to Augustine. Here's Wood, covered by Giannis. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Passes it to Augustine. Drops in the tray.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Giannis with it. Now guarded by Brad. Stolen by Wilson. And now here comes Wilson leading the break. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Poked loose. It's stolen by Wall. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Rockets leading by 5. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
So it's the Bucks now, following the score by Houston. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
All with it, outguarded by Giannis. Three-pointer Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall. got 3 assists now in this one. Bucks trail by 10. Giannis outside. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wilson kicks to Wood. Left side, Wall. Got a piece of it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. 23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
Taking a look at the Rockets. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wilson in at the 4.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
And the shot is good.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Wall looking it over. Lopez with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Wall. And Antetokounmpo. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
When he's on the floor, Antetokounmpo makes good things happen inside. I mean, he's got so much size and skill. A lot for the defense to try to contend with.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Houston leading by 8. Outside, Wall. The dish to Augustine. Back to Wall. Kicks it to Augustine. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Chris Middleton.
You know, the speedy Augustine is really an excellent teammate and a dependable role player, a veteran presence who can really stroke it.
Both free throws good from Augustine.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in the quarter.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and it's off from three-point range. Here's Wilson. There's the killer two-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Wall passes to Augustine. Shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Augustine's got the lead up to 12 now for Houston. The Bucks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
There you go, fans. That was your Bucks dancer. One more time. Let him hear it.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Augustine. The pass to Wood. High post try. A shot. No good. The Bucks go the other way with it. It's stolen by Bradley. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Here's Wilson, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Wilson's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there, terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Middleton outside, fires the three, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 5 points so far. Here's Wall, 17 points in the game. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked it.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 5 assists. And that'll do it for us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout called, the Rockets. So many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Middleton. Lopez finds Middleton. Lets it go with a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
On the wing, Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. There's the three. Middleton inside the three-point line. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. They've held a 12-point lead early. And Wall with the slam.
Such a shrewd playmaker. Love watching Wall break down the defense in the pick and roll.
Outside, Antetokounmpo fires for three, and another three for Milwaukee.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Wall against Giannis. Right side, Wall. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Good on the triple.
And that quick trigger of Augustine, not giving the defense any chance to block the shot off the pass.
Pass to Middleton. It's deflected. Here's Bradley, and he jams it with authority.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And it's in there. Giannis has got 26.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's a ferocious player, great competitive spirit, tremendous work ethic, and highly skilled. He wants to dominate.
Here's Wall. Oh, that was terrific. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Wall, here we go now. And Wall slams it home.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
From deep, Giannis. That one no good. So Houston will take it the other way. A nice shot by Wall. And now an 11-point Houston lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
From deep, Giannis. Rockets with the rebound. Wood's got 8 rebounds in this game. Augustine dishes to Wall. Misses the layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
It's tipped. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Augustine grabs the board. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Houston leading by 11. Now Wall. He's got 31. Passes it to Augustine. Great open look there. Augustine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Shooting, driving, spotting up beyond the 3. Augustine scoring in a variety of ways. Man, I like that versatility.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Wilson out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the center position. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Timeout call, the Rockets. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Bucks trail by 17. Down low. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points in just the second half. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
And here's Giannis from outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Three-pointer Augustine from deep, Wood, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine. making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Middleton is doubled. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Lopez dishes to Middleton. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Rockets leading by 18. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Three-pointer Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And so it's Milwaukee now.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Rockets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Wall.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Middleton has in the gym range, and he can make a challenging shot look really easy.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Launches a three. That's good from Augustine. The assist by Wall. And the Rockets lead by 21.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
From deep, Wall. He can't hit that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Antetokounmpo against Bradley. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Kicks it down to Middleton. From deep. And Giannis Antetokounmpo for three. Giannis has got 41.
You know, that shot's going to be there for Giannis Antetokounmpo because the defense is always worried about him attacking and driving the ball. It's just a matter of whether he can knock it down.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. So we see Houston taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg and Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. All against George. Bridges for 3. It's hauled in by George. Here's the Clippers.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
The 3 from George. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
Booker outside. The 3. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Ibaka.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 6.
With the basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
George looking over the floor. And stolen by Ayton. Booker against Leonard. Paul left side. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can...
Yes. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard's got the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling. In a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Here's George. He has 6. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard again, Los Angeles.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Passes to Booker. Three-pointer. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Paul for 3. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. The Clippers in the lead. They've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Leonard's got 9 points.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Paul outside. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game. 7 seconds left to play in the first. Paul kicks to Booker. The 3.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first team all defense several times.
Kawhi Leonard. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs. Trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles. For your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Beyond the arc, and the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Couldn't have been more obvious about it. That's just a lack of discipline, not the way you're taught to do it.
Ayton finds Paul. For 3, Booker in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And George, here we go. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Booker outside. Pass to Ayton. He dishes it to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. No good from Booker. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Leonard on the wing from past the arc. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. George against Paul. On the wing, Booker. Back to Paul. Knocked loose. Paul George with the steal.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective.
And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. And Ibaka slams it in.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. For 3, Booker. It's stolen by Morris.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Paul outside. He kicks to Booker. Looking to end the run. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got 6.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Kennard on the wing. Back to George. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Paul with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And here's Booker from the arc. Paul outside. Shot clock at 5. The pass to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 15 points for Devin Booker.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Leonard on the wing. Nine for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And the dunk by Booker.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
George with the bucket.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Paul kicks to Booker. For 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 23 points, 3 assists. And that'll...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Paul. He gets that one. Paul's got his first points of the game.
The result of Paul's awareness of everything around him gets a nice look inside.
Bridges with the steal. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
George passes to Ibaka. Launches it. The shot comes out. Now the Suns take it the other way. Bridges against George. Bridges kicks to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And George, here we go. And here's Leonard from 3. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Paul dishes to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
George passes to Morris. The shot by George, wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got 7 points for the quarter. Paul left side. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Ibaka slams it in.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Pass to Booker. Here's the 3. Ayton kicks to Booker. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Bridges against George. The feed now to Ibaka. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Leonard finds George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Paul, right side. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. Clippers leading by 10. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. George with the bucket.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Paul against George. Poked away. Paul outside. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside Leonard. Dishes it to Morris. Back to Leonard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. That's a 2 from Kennard. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Los Angeles. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at point. A three from Leonard. Misses only his first miscue in 10 shots from the floor. Booker dishes to Ayton. Pass to Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
George with the ball. Let's go. Yep, right through the net. George has got 26.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Pass to Booker. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court. Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Suns trail by 9. Paul with the ball. George picks him up. Leonard against Paul. Yes, that goes in.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Paul passes to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 41 points for Devin Booker.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Leonard attacking. And there's the pass to Kennard. Bridges against George. Right side Leonard. 6 to shoot. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Suns trail by 9. Paul dishes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Booker outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard finds Ibaka. To the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
Paul passes to Booker. There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Los Angeles calls timeout. They lead by 10. 1:37 left here in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. Ayton lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
George against Bridges. Right side, George. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Outside, George. Back to Leonard, just 5 on the clock. From downtown, rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And it's Phoenix's ball, a 12-point game. Booker looking around. Back to Paul. Here's Craig. Offline with his 3. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Now Golden State's starting 5. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Eric Paschal out there with Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. And it's the Warriors to start out. And here is Curry. And the rejection by Giannis. For 3, Middleton. Here's Holiday. Giannis left side. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand, but in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning, and that's where you have to keep your focus.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. The Warriors making a switch here. Toscano's checked in. Now here's Curry. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
I mean, there's no way. I mean, there's just a sliver of daylight, and there's 3 more.
Back to Holiday. First quarter, just over a minute played. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Oh, and here comes Wiseman all alone. Outside for Curry, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Curry against Antetokounmpo. It's Curry with the drive. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, so just a shooter? I don't think so.
Wasted no time on that one.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Curry. He has 5. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Golden State. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you can check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch. That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Lopez with the steal. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And it's good off the back rim and in. Curry's got 12.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Middleton for 3, drains the three-pointer.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Curry, the shot's good. He's got 14.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Middleton for 3. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. .146 left in the first quarter. Outside Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, if you play that far off of Steph Curry, that pull-up game starts to become a weapon.
Bucks trail by 9. And Steph Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:28 left in the first.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Got that bucket in no time at all. Curry's got 19 points.
Boy, he has been special to start this game, shooting 8 of 9, just making it look easy.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now here's Curry. 19 points in the game. And Thompson kicks to Curry. 5 on the clock. Shoots. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Another three for Golden State.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Antetokounmpo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on James Wiseman.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw good. Giannis. He's off on the second.
What improvement we saw during Giannis Antetokounmpo's first few years in the league. Went from raw to ridiculous in a hurry.
And it's got 2 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Deflects the pass. The kick out to Holiday. With 2 seconds left. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that reach is just ridiculous. Giannis easily beating everybody to the ball and then sends it back.
Curry from deep three-point land. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And of everything he's doing well. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James, yep.
I know if I put the work in, maybe 10 years from now I can be the same sentence. But I got to put.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Toscano in at the 4. It's Curry outside. And the rejection by Giannis. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got 25 points.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one. And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and one of the redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Warriors leading by 11. Outside Curry. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Basket, good. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Middleton for 3, sinks the three-pointer.
His first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. For 3, Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 12 in the game.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Thompson outside. There's the triple. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Holiday against Thompson. That one good for 2. He's got 7. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. The Warriors shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Klay Thompson is really a guy you have to respect with how even-keeled he is out there on the floor. Never too high, never too low, and very much in control of his emotions.
And Giannis gets it to go.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Curry against Giannis. Curry gets the bucket.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
1:12 left now here in the second. And Holiday has it in the corner. Hits it down to Middleton. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Here's Curry. And that one drops for him. Curry's got 34.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Giannis. He's got 14. Clock at 6. Middleton the pass to Giannis. Keeps it alive and staying with the play. Middleton. Middleton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
And so we wrap up the first half. Warriors.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He tallied 6 3-point shots and made the opposing D have to constantly keep track of him on the perimeter. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far? And that's a...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Giannis on the follow.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Curry looking around. Kicks it to Thompson. From outside the arc. And Steph Curry gets the 3. Curry's got 37.
Yeah, Steph with the initiative here, taking charge, and tonight making a ton of things happen.
Giannis with it, picked up by Thompson. A clear look here for Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Antetokounmpo, that's a 2-pointer. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day, so you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Wiseman with the rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Curry against Giannis. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Bucks trail by 15. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Now the pass to Middleton. The long-distance 3 is buried. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been 3s? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. From the wing, another bucket. Wow!
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Down low, here's Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists in the game.
Lopez down on the inside, getting that soft touch to go.
It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. Giannis outside for the 3, and that's good. Chris Middleton for 3. Middleton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Curry outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 56 points in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. It's stolen by Wiseman. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks trail by 21. Puts it up off the inbound. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, not only being just an all-around more improved player, Giannis has taken some huge strides in terms of building his body up.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
Lopez finds Middleton. Giannis with it. Launches it. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Warriors leading by 18. Over to the wing. Giannis against Curry. Connects again.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toscano in a power forward. Stolen by Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And how about the court awareness there? Peripheral vision of Curry. Strong feel for when guys are uncovered, finds the open man.
Milwaukee's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's Curry with the three. Another three for Golden State.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
Thompson looking for an opening. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the fourth personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Curry against Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Toscano. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 21. Middleton on the wing. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wiggins has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Giannis against Curry. Drains the 19-footer. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick-and-roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here they come. For three, Middleton, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Curry against Antetokounmpo. Curry passes to Toscano. Outside Curry. This one for three. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. It's stolen by Wiseman. Passes it to Curry. Golden State moving the ball around.
Well, the scoring's the fun part, but I like to watch Steph Curry and his ball handling magistry. We need to talk more about the way he makes his teammates better.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Lopez with the steal. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Curry, good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Curry against Giannis. Puts it up from 15, and it's sent back by Lopez. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Wiseman.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Steph Curry.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's Curry. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 16-point game.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And a deep three from Curry. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
It's stolen by Curry.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're behind by 20. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. Well, guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's a huge night for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the offensive.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Favorite Bradley, and it's Wood in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Now here's Wall. Oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
Kennard kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard finds Ibaka. Augustine grabs the board.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Left side, Brown. Such a wide open look.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here is Ibaka. Now George. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. Knocks down. Down the 3 ball.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
Leonard against Wall.
Hey, close out on Avery.
Now here's Bradley. He's tightly guarded. Good work defensively by Ibaka. A 3 from Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's sent back by Leonard. It's George on the wing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah. Not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. George, that's a 2-pointer. Pass to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. And the 3 ball is good. Leonard's got 6 points.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
George finds Ibaka. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Wall. Augustine passes to Wood. Drops in the layup for 2. Wood's got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Wall against George. High post to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
You simply cannot let Serge Ibaka get into a rhythm from that range. His mid-range is as good as it gets.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Wall looking for an opening. And Wall slams it home.
Guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies at will on the basketball court. I mean, it's pretty surreal to watch a guy who can elevate to that level.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game, understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Wall, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You have to love that mentality. John Wall took it in and made sure he drew the contact.
It's his first trip to the line. And so John Wall nails both of them. And here's Kennard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Leonard from three. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Wall. He's got 10. Wood in the post. Working on Ibaka. Oh, he misses the dunk. Leonard finds George. Ibaka outside. Leonard the pass to George. Lets it go with a three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
And that one released in time, but no good. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what...
this game, it's a physical...
You know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Rockets. Wood out there with Brown. That's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Bradley in at the small forward. George against Wall. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Wall against Leonard. Shoots from the baseline. Empty that time from Leonard. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Yep, it counts. Wall's got 12 points in the game.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Wall against Leonard. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Hands it from downtown. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit.
It's amazing to me the defensive instincts Avery Bradley has. This guy's focused, and he's a lockdown defender.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
That was your Spirit Dance Team. Give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, dance
Clippers leading by 7. George with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. Ball against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And George, here we go. Three-pointer. And Leonard. Gets it to go on the assist by George. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clippers with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside, George. 52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Leonard. Kennard, the pass to George. Leonard inside, guarded by Bradley.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Brown wide open, he fires. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Brown's got his first 2 points. 23 seconds left in the first half. Kennard against Augustine. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Puts it up from 15, and that one's good. Leonard's got 22 points.
Kawhi Leonard has averaged 25-plus across multiple seasons. We are talking about an elite scorer.
And so that's the end of the first half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Goodness. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 22 points. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Wall wide open. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Wow, how about John Wall shooting that with confidence? That skill just gets better and better.
George with the ball. He's got 11. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Wall against Leonard. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Wall.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
George looking over the floor. Back to Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Off target with his three.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Wall against Kennard. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A physical finish by Wall, and if you're defending, you've got to get your money's worth.
The Rockets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Wall. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
Outside, Wall. There's the pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. And the rejection by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. 5 on the clock. Wall against Leonard. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from John Wall. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And it's Paul George with the finish.
How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
Wall against Leonard. Wall passes to Wood. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Outside Leonard. Tries to save it. It's hauled in by Brown. Rockets trail by 7. Here's Augustine. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Augustine's got 5.
Well, I know he's in his third decade, but DJ Augustine still has a second gear. So dangerous in the open floor.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Houston. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. All time to just let them get their legs back under.
1:07 left to play here in the third. George against Wall. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Passes it to Augustine. 40 seconds left to play in the third. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Wall dishes to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Outside Leonard. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, don't sleep on Avery Bradley in transition. This guy is superb at reading defenses and fast break opportunities.
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Houston's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Brown out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. And he gets, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Wall against Leonard. Count that one. Leonard's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Wall against Leonard. Wall, no luck. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Ibaka kicks to George. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, the efficiency with the mid-range game, Paul George has always possessed.
Leonard against Wall. And he drops it in from the low post. Wall's got 14 points now in the second half.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And George gets it to go.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Augustine from deep. Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wood. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Ibaka with some nice D. Here's Leonard. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. DJ Augustine picks one up.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there? You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Paul George with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. And the foul on Avery Bradley. And that'll be his third foul so far. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here to the middle. Ibaka. On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown. It's hauled in by Brown.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Leonard with the steal. .141 left in the game. George against Wall. And George, here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Will it go? Wall, no luck.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And Ibaka kicks to George. Back to Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Knocked loose. Pass to Wood. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
There is a reason John Wall's name is always at the top of the leaderboard in assists in the NBA. Understanding how to dissect a defense.
Morris passes to Ibaka. Bradley against George. Outside Leonard, front past the arc, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now here's Wall. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Even. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.